All righty. Good morning. We're about to start in 5 seconds. And off we go. So we opened up at our midpoint of yesterday's close. And so we had kind of a sell-off at the end, but you can see I left the crap up on the screen and we completed the U shape at least to the 50% mark. And if we get a good push, we're going to go to the 100% mark on open here. Yeah, there we go. So now we completed the U shape. Yeah, this was a breakdown. You could tell by how extreme it got. And good, we friggin' course corrected it. Beautiful push. What's the volume on that? Oh shit, in the millions. Someone did a 1.5 million buy-in. Holy. 1.7 million buy-in. Sweet Lord. That's a lot. Damn, I can't even tell what these are. A couple of 100,000s. Most of them are 90, 70, 30, 107, 124. Ooh, someone lit a fire. Nice. All right, well, that's a good start. Jeez. Pent-up demand. Okay, so we're getting a sell-off, but it's low volume comparatively. And to your response, Freedom, I would say most trades are still retail. But business does have to close accounts, so that may be a margin call. And someone just got liquidated right there. So there's all that jazz, right? Gap to close. I don't know what you mean by gaps to close. The gaps up from close is pretty useful. Any type of gapping is generally a good sign. Okay, slam down. The volume not there. Jeez, we're throwing bricks. Look at these volume. 100,000. What's our volume right now? We're only at 4 mil. These numbers are huge for only 4 mil. Something's not right. 4.5 million. We should be much higher than that. I wonder if these numbers are wrong. holding up. Guess there's no pre-market. Let's check a look. And there's a bit of a pre-market. Maybe that 1 mil at the beginning was a glitch on my end. But those 100,000 should be registering. These guys here. Jeez, huge. Interesting. Let me double check. I'll reconnect. How do I refresh this? Guess I could just 5.1. All right, let's see if it corrects itself in a minute or two. You got the same volume? Okay. Yeah, weird. Okay, I expected it to be a little bit higher just because of this 1.7 million buy-in, which is probably someone got margin called and liquefied their account or something. Yeah. But yeah, we're getting some pretty big shots across the bow here. Unfortunately, it's red. This is somewhat normal. We completed the shape, the U shape. We're too zoomed out here. So we completed the U shape that's here. It's hard for me to show. Are we on the 1 minute? We are. Okay. So we completed the U shape and now we're rolling. This is an oversell, but we broke the bottom. So it's expected that you would have some elongation from breaking the bottom. Now we should be above the trend line, which if we draw it, is this. So we should come bouncing back and get back into here at least. If not, we run the risk of maybe latching into the 20s. Eeh. Let's hope not. Yeah, it does set the tone though. So if we don't bounce back real shortly, then the rest of the day is going to probably be a wash. Okay. Now I got a Raspberry Pi I got to work on. This works and doesn't blow up, I'll be thoroughly surprised. Holy shit, it works. Well, that's awesome. Okay. So I got a lithium battery I harvested from a battery backpack with a USB voltage converter charger piece that I also stole from another battery backpack. And she works. Powers the Pi. Which means now I can go outside after we watch this Ghost Smash. So I guess the only thing left to do now is to get Windows and Linux to connect, which we were fighting with yesterday. Okay. Yeah, after the stream yesterday, I was like, ugh, I don't feel like coding. Had enough. Alright, I'm just gonna grab an extension cord. Just there's not enough power for all these contraptions. Okay. Looks like we found an early bottom. Let's take a look. Dow's doing good. S&P, but it did gap up considerably. NASDAQ is plummeting, but it was riding high yesterday, so not bad. So they're doing the same thing as us. Fresh fears of pandemic. Ooh, Carnival has to raise. They're selling $2.4 billion at 4%. They don't have the love affair that we have. AMC got all that money for free and doesn't pay us a dime. Yeah, they're getting pounded by Delta variant fears. Yeah, we're not seeing that news on us, but it's the same crap. All right, good push. What's the volume? Let's see. Oh, God, that early million really screwed things up. It's pretty crappy volume, but it's still better. We went from 20,000 a tick to 40,000 a tick for about 5 seconds. So it's a little bit of life. Jude. Okay. There's Arc. Yonder charger here. Sweet. And I'm surprised this room hasn't burnt down with all the electrical cables running around. I'm sure it's nothing like the 80s or the 70s with the old school computers. You're running like high voltage lines all over the place and everything's a chonker cable. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so now if we break, which we just did, that's good. So coming back to the midline is expected. Breaking, and if we can get any height and stay out of this drift, then we'll level out and things will be good. So this is the bottom, and this is the completion of the U shape. So we already did complete it, but now we're back on the same support line. And we just kind of need to get up here. And then it'll be this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy as we go up. But at least we'll be in here. Yeah. Now getting pulled back like where we are right now is expected. Because it wants to go back to that midline. But we can hope for the best that this just gets pushed and we end up in here. If we do that, then I think we're okay. And realistically, we should go up. If the Dow gapped up that much, we really should be also gapping up. We didn't really gap up that much, and I guess that's what the green's doing to compensate. It drove us through the roof, but then we got smoked, which is, I would say, unnecessary. I could see the first bit because we completed a shape, but then the follow-up is overkill. So anyways, we'll see how this plays out. So right now we're rolling after hitting the top of this U shape here. So this one here, well, we hit the roof of this guy, but realistically we completed the shape here and we pushed. So there's a very good chance we would get yanked back. Too much, too quick kind of deal. Now these reds should not be as big because we came up, and I don't think this is too much, too quick. It's compensating for the too much red. So we should have, I would say, moderate red, which is about this. And now green should probably lap up, I think. But we'll see. Okay. Insides. Oh, a gapping up and a fall happens sometimes. Usually it's a gap up and a push, but if the gap up is like irrational, or when you gap up, there'll always be a pullback a little bit, like profit taking. If there's a support line or resistance line right where the profit taking goes, it can extremely elongate what should happen. So for example, like they went up to here and there's some profit taking. If there was a line here, they could break down over the line. And if there's another line here, they can just cascade. And then all of a sudden you're down here before you know it, because it was just a technical breakdown after technical breakdown. Normally the power is so strong that even when they profit take, they get wiped out and you keep going. But we kind of hit a ceiling here. We hit a support line. We bounced. So this is okay. And then red took over. Then we broke. Then red elongated. And so, yeah, this is what killed us. And then this is the consequences of this extra red here. Yeah. Yeah, we got some big guns playing today. They're going to settle out soon, though. Like, look at how they drove up the price, and then look at how quickly they sold off. Like, that's silly. But I think we got some big guns playing today, and they're just throwing their weight around. Eventually, they're going to get tired. Well, people say that Model 3, but you got to realize that some people that are hedge funds, right? They bet on the puts and they bet on the calls, and they're writers and sellers. So it's like, we don't want to go here because, you know, they're going to make money or blank, blank, blank. But that's presuming the hedge funds aren't on the same side as everyone else, right? Like, it presumes that they don't want that either. But the whole idea of a hedge fund is that you pick whatever side is most likely to win. Yeah. And I would guess more likely they're writers, because writers tend to win 75% of the time. But it's not to say they can't be buyers of the calls or puts. So if this goes up here, we'll have a better bottom. There, that's my new clothing line. Better Bottoms by Justin. Okay. Good. We did bounce off that. I get a W out of this. So again, if a W is going to fail, it would have failed right there. Oh, wait, no, I lied. It would either fail here or here. Yeah, this is actually 3 wide. This one doesn't count. Shit. It could fail right here. Damn it. I was like, all right, so this is going to come up. And then I'm like, wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Yeah, so this one was a green, but that gives it a 2 bottom. Yeah, because this is technically where it started to go up, even though it got pushed down. So if we don't fall on this one, the next one should be a green. And then green, green. Now we could die on the corner, but we should at least get 1 green and start up the side. Yeah. Come on. Jesus, it was moving the speed of light and now it's going slow. Yeah. Well, stocks have the benefit of you can wait it out. There's no requirement. So if this is not green, then the next one's going to be the failing red. Yeah. Good. This should get pushed back. But the next one's probably going to be failing green now. Or failing red. Because you got to push all this back, which is going to use up green's energy. And then the next one's just going to be like, thurk. Yeah, or green doesn't even push it back. Come on. Yeah. And this should get big now. Because that was the green pushback, a little delayed, but that's all it had. So there's your red. Balls. Now, we can still have a big whale come out and save us with a huge splash. That's always a possibility. Not over till the bell rings. But yeah, we are getting pummeled a little here. Yeah, we should have a bounce here. 35.87. If that hasn't already happened. I was looking at the ticks. Oh, there's the pushback, so I guess not. So that should come back to 37. Or sorry, 35.87 again. Red's leaning into us, though. Should go back, though. At least once. There you go. We just hit it. We just touched it. Yeah. Now it can crash. 80, 86, 87, 83, 80, 81. Oh, they're going to try for a push. And red kicked them in the nuts. Pushing again. Ooh, breaking 36. Not bad. So we got our bounce, even with red really leaning in on green. It took longer, but it should have touched this, and then this should have gone green. But whatever, we bounced a minute later. Red really weighed on us, and then we finally broke out. But that's your bounce off the... Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's the pullback to the support line. We went under it. Sorry. My bad. I'm trying to look at too many charts here. So this is the pullback. We haven't had the bounce yet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at the ticks here. I'm trying to get a feel for the velocity. Yeah, they keep dropping some pretty friggin' big bombs on us. Yeah, I bet you that early million was probably a margin call. Because they probably foresaw that the Friday's probably going to be red. So they bombed them out before, just get their money back, right? Before it got worse, sorry. What I was trying to think of. NASDAQ's doing great. Holy. A bit of a push right there. But yeah, too much too quick, so it gets snapped back. Okay, next. Yeah, we're free falling this gap here. So we're going to find support at the 35.30-ish. 35.02. And 35.33. But yeah, there's nothing here to support us, so we're free falling. Once we passed 36.10. No, 35.93. So when did that happen? 35.88. So it happened immediately. So this could be the bounce off of that, off of these guys here. And then it just got slammed. But we are actually finding support. We're not falling anymore. It's odd. Is there some major support line further back? No. It really shouldn't be. When you gap up like this, it's because there's gaps. Support lines were not built in these areas. See, there's like a open hole here. What the hell are we sticking on? Oh, okay. When's this? This is the start of the month. This is our, we gapped up to this from 31.80. Okay. Not much support here, but at least that's a stopping point. Jeez, we've erased a month. Month in, month out. Yeah, how many days did it take us to go to the top? 3 days? Yeah, so we go up in 3 days and we come down in 20. Not bad. Okay, let's get back here. All right, so we got about 20 minutes to try to get some height. Well, if it goes anywhere close to 31, I wouldn't pile in. Let it drop. It'll go into the 20s, and then pile in. 31's a breakdown point that I really don't want us to go close to, because then I'm gonna be in the reds out the ass, and that is not fun. Oh, I should be paid today. I keep saying that, but they really need to friggin' pay me. I figured they'd send me an email or something. Damn it, still haven't paid me. No. Damn it, I need money to buy more shares. So if they're not paying me now, they're going to pay me the last week of the month. And if they don't pay me then, there's something wrong. Okay. Really. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm just fixing a couple emails here. Oh. Somebody gave me a PayPal donation. Well, yesterday at 6 p.m. Oh, that's very nice. Whoever Tracy is. Yeah, I don't check my emails too often since it's mostly spam. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, just give me a second here. I'm just working the poll. Seven. Excellent. Oh. How do I have money? Oh. Oh, that's cute. Oh, someone bought something on coffee using PayPal a year ago. Oh, there was money just sitting in my PayPal account. And I didn't even know. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. PayPal's really cleaned up. It used to be like garbage and ugly and nasty. Now it's all slick. Shows last time I used it. Okay, good enough. Sweet. Okay, I will do that later. It looks like we're trying for a W. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say 4 bottom here. So I guess that's the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be here. 1, 2, 3. So this is too much too quick. Now we could be trying to pull back to this line. So, but I wouldn't expect it to be too much bigger. Not unless something sentiment has changed. All right. I think there's a miscommunication with Freedom and Turpin there. You said you're selling everything. It's not you're selling AMC. You're piling in AMC, selling everything else, I think is what you're trying to say. The shorters are going to get burned soon, though. AMC's already claimed the lives of, 8 hedge funds? I think at last count. So, give it time. I'd be buying more if I could right now. Okay, so that's doing that. I'm going to switch this back to this screen. Okay. Click on the Raspberry Pi. Okay. Well, yeah, it might be a little tough. A lot of negativity. This is our goal. Well, if we don't get over 12, it ain't happening. 12 o'clock. If we don't get to 42 by 12 o'clock, it's probably not happening. Okay, so we break down on the corner. So we go to the edge, and there's our breakdown. Poop, no W for us. So where is our next support? It's pretty close. That's where we are now, actually. Then we have 34, 33, 34. Yeah. Well, thankfully we had the 19th. Built us some support lines. Might not be too bad. All right. Good. All right. Monitor, mouse. See if I can't irradiate my crotch again today. It's my favorite pastime, crotch irradiation. Gotta get my license for medicinal cannabis. Oh, wrong keyboard. No. This is for freedom, not you, Cedra. For TD, you have to have an account that holds U.S. funds. So you just take your Canadian and transfer it over to your U.S. trading account, which is just a U.S. margin. It'll clearly say U.S. margin, U.S. cash, and U.S. margin, or USD, I believe. And you just transfer the money over it. I'm over my CAD account, as in you're tired of it. There's no cash limit on it. But yeah, you just flip it over to your USD. So you just get them to open up a USD account, and then it holds US dollars. Then you trade in US dollars. It makes no sense trading American stocks using Canadian currency because you get nailed 5% every time you make a trade. So yeah. If you're trading American, then there's no point doing it in a Canadian money account. You're losing tons and tons of money. Again, 5% on everything. Oh, actually, sorry, it's upwards to 8%. Yeah. Which is ridiculously stupid. Oh, then just move it over to the US. That's it. You just do a transfer, like in your account, if you already have both. Oh, but you don't want to sell the shares, right? Is what you want? TD might be able to do that. You could do a share transfer. I think they can do that now. There's a button that allows you to do a share transfer from one account to another if you don't want to sell. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, model. And that's why we're not free falling. It doesn't mean we're not going to keep going down, but at least it's buffering, which is good. Because free falling is the worst. Because fear makes fear, which makes fear, which makes fear, and then it's like, oh, geez. And then you're in the middle of oblivion, and your share price is nothing. It'll rebound, but the damage is done for the short term. And then in the longer term, you shake investor confidence, and then that's no good. And that's really the biggest threat we have to worry about. But so far, not so bad. Yeah, you're getting it. Yeah. And that's partly why, like, I don't panic all the time. Like, I remember, Zeus and some of the other people that aren't with us, right? When it goes red, they start getting really worried. And it's like red is normal, red is natural, and red's going to happen no matter what. What you're looking out for is that you don't want that red go into a free fall run. And if it does, it better be because there's no support. If there's no support lines, that's fine. It sucks, but it's fine. But if it's blowing through support after support after support and the volume's going through the roof, it means people hate the stock and they're not likely to love the stock 2 minutes later, which means you're going to get thrashed into oblivion and be a bag holder for a month, 2 months, year. And that's what you don't want to see. So far we're pretty good. We haven't done that. In fact, we've seen the opposite. We've had days where we've been pummeled and we couldn't get any lower. It would just stop because someone's buying up the excess. And I think we're seeing that every day people are buying millions and millions. Even though we're going down, they're still buying in. We're just trickling down because green is buying, holding, and doing nothing more. So it allows red all this free motion instead of putting up a fight. So it looks, I think, worse than it really is. People are hoarding money, which is eventually going to bring up the bottom line, or hoarding shares, I should say. They're putting money into the stock. They're building a base, and I think they're prepping, getting it on discount, waiting for the next surge. When we see them liquefy their accounts, we'll see it. We'll just drop, 30, 40% in a single day. But that hasn't happened yet. And that's the risk if we keep going lower, that we might trigger some invisible, I have to leave, this is too much point. But until we get there, as long as it's slow, we're okay. Because, yeah, if we get a 40% drop like right now, fuck, we're not walking away from that for a while. So that's what we want to avoid. Until that happens, everything else is normal and fine. So, well, no, people sell. I mean, you have buyers and sellers all the time. We wouldn't have, what are we at now? 25 million? Good guess. Good stuff. We're at 26 million volume. If no one was buying or selling, how did we move 26 million shares? Right? If everyone was just buying, the shares it would go straight up and we'd be out of shares. But somehow, right? So anyways, people do buy and sell all the time. It's just the nature of stocks. But we definitely do have a core of holders. You can see it when we get low. It almost freezes just because there's so much held money. Yeah. But anyways, no point milling about it. Nothing we can do. So. Yeah. A 15% crash at some point should happen, but I don't think it's this year. Why would we have the great reset this year? Like, unless he thinks Delta's really going to do it for us. Because we're going to go into reopening. I guess we're going to miss out on summer, but at least we're not missing out on Christmas. Like, if Delta wipes out Christmas or Black Friday, yeah, I would say the pain's going to come next year. I would say so. When we find out that the recovery is dwindled because people are broke or they spend all their money now and they got nothing for next year, something like that. But people have incredible nest eggs right now, tons of money because they haven't done anything for a year, right? So people were buying like jet skis, and there's a backlog on watercraft and boats and big ticket luxury items. Like we were trying to get a jet ski in what was it? March this year. They're backlogged like 5 years. They can't make enough for the orders. So we got a used one, but like it's stuff like that, right? So eventually that's going to burn out. Yeah. Because, yeah, people, if they got money, they want to spend it. So, and then once you don't have a cash buffer, people are more prone to shocks in the market. So, you can't buy your way out when you're broke. Yeah, and that's it. So we got it before the upswing, but yeah, same thing, because there's so much demand in the primary market and there's no supply, the secondary market goes up. And they were talking about that in the last Fed meeting we were watching. They said the same thing about used cars and all that. People are freaking out, and it's like, well, people need used cars to go places, and it's like, ugh, it's because everyone wants to go somewhere right now together, and then it's driving, you know, every car off the lot basically. But supply and demand, that would be actually a good thing to short used cars, because that's going to burn out too. Yeah. And also, in the bigger picture, for those that care, you got to watch oil's running out. So we managed to stave off peak oil because we found a couple of large reserves. The Hibernia one that's off the coast of Canada to the east there. But aside from that, every year since 97, we've been pumping more oil than we're finding. And so we hit peak oil back then. We found a few more reserves, opened up different ways like fracking to get extra stuff. But overall, we're basically just increasing the efficiency and not getting more. And so we'll eventually pump ourselves out of known oil. Then we'll have to go to the expensive oil like tar sands and the other one, sour crude, because you got to get the sulfur out of it. But anyways, yeah, so that's going to be on the horizon within the next 10, 12 years. Not even. So yeah, well, that's probably what's going to happen. Once oil prices, spike into oblivion, then tar sands be more equitable. Yeah, because both us and Venezuela hold more oil than all of Saudi Arabia, but it's unusable. It's soaked in sand. Yeah. As for housing in Canada, I don't really know too much about it. It's fairly overpriced, but the free market levels itself. Eventually, no one was going to want to pay those prices. Eventually, they're not going to get a 40% return every year. And so it's all going to pop, crash, and burn. And then everything will just sort itself out. So in the interim, you want to just rent dirt cheap or as cheaply as possible, wait for it to explode, and then buy the dip, basically. Because it was like when the market first started heating up, the whole market was flooded with people just selling. And they expected it to be a short run, and it ended up being quite a long run. What, 10 years now? But it's going to come to a burning halt. The government does try to control that, but if you shock the system hard enough, she'll go. But of course, people need to live. New people are moving in. But if people do a mass exodus to rural, right, then people aren't filling up the urban centers. And Toronto's even seeing that. Toronto just cooled down, what, 45%? They dropped in the downtown core as soon as COVID hit because no one wanted to friggin' live there. That might change now that vaccines are out. But, 50% drop on your land value is pretty severe. So, yeah, I got $1 million house. No, you have a $500,000 house. Toodles. But it's supply and demand, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know you're looking at moving to Calgary, so and you do house flipping, so you probably are down on these numbers. Let's see what 1030 does. Um, I'm renting for a locked in price, so I pay like 30% market value right now. So I think market value where I'm living is $2,600 a month. I'm paying just under $1,000. So I'm paying almost a third. So maybe 40% market. When I moved in, it was 1,200, 1,500, and I paid 700. Yeah, because my place had cockroaches, but I fucking killed them all. Because just use pesticide. Get down there, kill them. So yeah, I don't know anything about the housing market overall though. So there's the 1030. Let's see what happens the minute after. Because yeah, it usually dips on the key 30, 40, 50. So since we had a run up, there's our dip, but it's not going to be the dip. It's just a dip, and it should happen right at the 1030 mark since it didn't happen before. We should see some green. If not, we'll go and dip, and the dip will be at 1040. So then the pull down that happened directly at 1030, because some people sell directly at 1030, that's going to start us off to do the actual dip. I expect green here, though. But we are going really slow. Yeah, it's just 50-50 beating each other up here. Yeah, green's slightly winning. Oh, yeah, it's a even tug of war match here. Yeah, well, 1020 seems to be the run up some days. It hits 1020 and then it just rips, and then we end up getting a high at 1030, and almost in a state of defiance. So yeah, so if green was unable to push back up, so red takes over. If green can bring this up level, then we might have a chance to go up. If not, it should go red down into the 1040, and then hopefully that's the dip, and then we start our recovery. If not, 1055 is usually when it's all said and done. All right, I need liquids and I need a tripod. Okay, I will be right back. I have to get some physical hardware. Okay, so it's just going slow. So that USB extension cable, I was looking everywhere for like 3 days. It's still attached to the tripod. Man, some days my brain is the fried. You know, still attached to where you left it. Okay. Now, which one am I using? Right. This is getting the dongle. How to attach this? Right. So another breakdown. This is going for the 1040. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Wow. So my Wi-Fi Canon, I have it just set up on a tripod behind me, which you can see in the Discord in the off topic. And I just fired it up, not pointing directly at my router, just whatever. It's got 100% signal, and the Wi-Fi emitter that is sitting on my desk, which is arguably closer, has about a 32 out of 70 signal quality. Zero noise. Holy crap. That works. So all I did is I stuck a Wi-Fi dongle 1.5 inches from the back of a large coffee can. That's all you got to do. And then basically it traps all the signals and amplifies them basically. That's pretty freaking cool. Yeah. That was painfully easy. Because 2.4 gigahertz is reflected by metal. Because it's, or not reflected, but, well, yeah, reflected. It's not absorbed. Yeah, it's reflected by metal. Which is why you have that screen on the front of your microwave. So they don't come out and haunt you. Or at least a large amount doesn't come out and haunt you. Yeah. Oh man, I did not expect that to work so well. Yeah, we had a house in here, Shane, sell for $500,000 over asking. It's like, crap. Yeah, but if they have another 2008, we'll have another 2008. We'll get dragged down. Not because we screwed up, but because our largest export partner took a header. Okay, I guess the next step is putting this outside, I guess. But I don't think my Wi-Fi can communicate that far. Yeah, I'm surprised how well that worked. Okay, we're getting a larger W, hopefully. Watch that one break down as well. But we should be running out of runway soon. It's only 10:40 though. Soon it should run out. Then we'll get an upswing. We haven't broken too much further down. We're only a -5, so there might be hope for us yet. Your bid for next Friday? What do you mean, for up or down? Probably should do it Monday when there's more people here. Yeah. I mean, Friday makes sense because you get the better price, don't you? Oh, actually, I guess you can give it the weekend crushes the option premium, doesn't it? Yeah, Cedra's doing a high-low mini game here. He's buying a vertical on whatever we guess, higher or lower. Certain number. Ah, okay. I see. I see what you're doing. So you're taking the now price and you're saying, is it going to go up or is it going to go down from this point? Yeah. I would say it's probably going to go higher than 35 by the end of the day. Yeah. I don't know if we can hit 42, but I'm still optimistic. Yeah. Okay. That's on. That's Wi-Fi. Okay. If I accidentally disconnect like yesterday, it's because I blue screened my computer somehow, which happened yesterday. I think it had something to do with new drivers. Like, yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah. Usually though, Shane, it's priced in about 2 weeks ahead. So the pricing in should be already done. But I don't know if they're going to do like a last minute snipe. I expect selling on the news is what's going to happen. But I'm guessing the day before will be a run up. Yeah. I'm just giving my 2 cents. That's what this stream's all about. Doesn't matter. I'm just giving commentary. Not like I can change the course of history. You do with what knowledge? Okay. Let's see. Come on, Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what's his face? Berkshire Hathaway, the Oracle of Omaha. Come on. I'm shooting Wi-Fi through a huge building. Someone's the Wi-Fi near me is living room speaker, Mahavadeh, Bell 77, Janort, and wireless AC, but it's missing an E in the wireless. It's just wireless. Yep, that's some high-skilled Wi-Fi names. The B&H. Don't know what the B&H is. Oh, Berkshire Hathaway. Got it. Yeah. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. See if I can connect. Is it working? What the hell? Yesterday it didn't work at all. Can't. No way it's working. Server's IP address could not be found. Okay, it's connected, but it's not getting... getting through. Okay, that's not bad. At least it's connected. What the hell? Yesterday it wouldn't take my SSID and my password. Today, no friggin' problem. Oh my lord. I didn't do anything. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we should be coming out of this soon if this is going to be a W. So, failed W at the corner. Failed W at the corner. And then we almost had a failed W, but they gassed it. So hopefully this one will stand, and then we'll come out of this one, since we didn't get this one or that one. Yeah. Sad pandas. The 10th castle to sink into the swamp, but this one, my boy, she stood. Looks like it fell asleep. What happened? The Raspberry Pi crashed? Yep. Okay. Somehow scanning for Wi-Fi signals killed it. Okay. Oh, man, we are not getting any breaks, are we? Okay, 10:53. So in 2 more minutes, we should see the start of a push. Stupid power saving mode. All right. Okay, Wi-Fi number 2. Oh, we should see our push. Holy crap. Picked up 21 Wi-Fi signals with my cannon. Jeez. Wonder if I can talk to them, though. I guess you can. I guess with the Wi-Fi cannon, you're talking louder and you're talking closer. So you're hearing better and you're yelling louder. So I guess as long as you can hear better, you can hear the faint whispers. You might not need a cannon on both sides, just one side. But of course, a cannon on both sides would give you maximum range. Might have overdone this. Okay. Still slowly trucking. But at least it's somewhat positive. Looking a little better. Good. Well, I guess the next stage is to test the cannon. Wonder how I can do that. Oh, wrong one. Wrong keyboard. There we go. So we're starting to climb out. Good. Just a slow day. DCHTP, I believe. Oh, what the fuck? So apparently now it's working. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on with this thing. There must be something when I restart. Oh. So previously it was not assigned an IP and it didn't work. Now it's connected to my Wi-Fi cannon. So it's going cannon to cannon, which is what I was trying to do. And it previously just didn't want to work. Previously it didn't want to share the internet. Then it didn't want to give an IP. Then it didn't want to connect. Then it didn't want a password. And I've changed nothing. And it's working. Oh my god. This is painful. Painful. All right. Yeah, it must be something on the restarts. There must be a background process that fixes itself. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, come here. Huh. Okay. So my Wi-Fi Canon is actually better at distance and better when it reflects off a wall or some other surface because I guess it broadens its beam. Nice. When pointing directly at the target. Oh. Although I apparently found the magic angle. It was giving me a 50% quality. Now it's giving me 100%. And it's slightly off to the left. That's probably because I made a shitty antenna. It's probably not straight. Okay. Nice. 24 megabits a second. Perfect. Oh, gotta fix that clock. It's 11 o'clock. Turns white. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we bounced off the support. And so hopefully this just does green again, bounce again, and then off we go. And then that should take us on to 12. Probably we're gonna go slow. If this is working, how do I test it? And I should just take it outside, point it, should find the network without my fidangling. Okay, I'm gonna try that. All right, give me a minute. I'm just gonna go shoot a laser out my window. right. Oh, I think I got the Canon beaming Wi-Fi across the street. Now I got to just try to catch it. So I'll leave this on autopilot, and I'll come back in about let's say 10 minutes, maybe 20. If it works, 20. If it doesn't, 10 or so. So we'll just let this run its course. Oh, that was fun. So I think I short-circuited the lithium. It superheated like ridiculous, melted all the tape, and I don't know if she's working. But yeah, I was fighting with the battery, and it wouldn't hold the connection, and I guess it arced over my finger. But yeah, man, those batteries discharge quick. Cooked my finger, which was fun. Okay, looks like we're gonna get a breakout finally. See how much battery juice I used shorting it out on my finger. Oh, okay. I only burned through 5% of the battery. Okay. So I must have fried the thing. Jeez. Only 5% of the battery, I guess over a millisecond, which is why it melted everything. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I have a power source coming in Saturday that should solve my problems. I've never really worked with lithium batteries before. Okay, LAN repeater. Perfect. Getting there. Finally completing the U-shape. I'll be right back. I seem to have left a part of the pie outside. I'm just gonna go grab it while we're surging here. All right. Yeah, left it right on the sidewalk. All right, let's see if we can't start another lithium fire. First, see if the Raspberry Pi is fried. So not bad. We just went over the line. Got pulled back. Please start. Whew, Pi's okay. Okay, good. Now, we get to see if my connector's busted. Probably shorted out, judging by it melting the tape. Can't be a good sign. I'm gonna need soldering equipment. Good, this is good. Good, good, good. Battery looks okay. All right, sweet. So we're still okay. Just doing a giant prolonged U shape. Rest of the market's looking good. Yeah. So CCL is flat, but we're not flat. So we're showing support. That's probably because of the Dow keep going up. Yeah, that's good. Maybe we'll come out of this neutral at the end of the day. So next hop is 2%, 1.6%. So 50 cents to $1 to go. Get a lemon in there. Okay. Yeah, get some lemon support in here. I just saw the chat. We were thinking the same thing. Okay. All right, so just more of the same. A slow day, but you know, this channel's made to be on the back burner. Just watch as you go. So 15 minutes, and then we'll see what 12 o'clock brings us. And I go find my soldering stuff. All right. So it broke through, but we're still a little early. If I accidentally disconnect, it's because I short-circuited something or a battery exploded in my face. Hopefully it's the neither. I was going to say the former, but let's say the neither. Damn. Couple of large volume spikes there too. Bad pandas. How are we looking? Not great, but adequate. Oh, I just saw your post there, Paul. No, we're just running through the courses. It's a Friday. You can't expect much from a Friday. You hope for the best, but you get what you get. So overall, I'm still feeling pretty good. Just gonna run its course. Picked a bad day to have shaky hands. All right, world's worst soldering job, but I managed to do it with my super shaky hands. Holy crap. I just dumped a ton of solder. Call it a day. Okay, one done. Is it hardened yet? Should have. One done. Oh, geez. Trying to do fine electronics work with shaky hands. Not fun. So we're back on the line. Not the greatest, but above the line is good. How long we'll stay here, who knows, etc., etc. We'll see. The whiffy cannon. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I'm not violating any laws, except for if I point it at an apartment, I overload their Wi-Fi. But since it's not called Justin is here, Justin did this, you're gonna have a hard time catching me. Wow, burnt sponge? Smells like puke. I'm like, who just threw up in my room? Apparently my soldering iron was so hot, it evaporated all the water and burnt the sponge. Danger. Got it. Okay, done. Now we'll see if it's busted. Neo? Yeah, I can take a look at Neo. I just have to wash the lead off my hands. And I'll be right back. Okay. I'll take a look at Neo for you. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's going through the same song and dance. Yeah. So if the orange represents the COVID fear index, you can see they're pretty much moving in lockstep with COVID fear. So they're going to have the same recovery pattern as us, basically. So they're potentially rolling. They just finished a crown shape. So let's clear the board here. So this is good. This shows slowdown. Then they push one last hurrah. They fail. They bounce. They go up. But when you contrast that with the, let's say, COVID fear index, they were on their way up and they got murdered, much like we did. by the growing negativity. So they're going to have, they didn't go down into the dirt. So they're probably going to have less of a spring back. But whenever this lifts, then this is probably going to go up as well. Now, what are they at grand scale? I think they are coming down from a high in January, right? Yeah, they are. So, yeah, I don't know anything about the company's future. You got this kind of trend, you got that kind of trend, you got this, and you got another one of those. So it could easily go back here almost as easily as it could just bounce on good news and come up. It'd probably make an equal spaced W. So you probably will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. Are these days? These are weeks. So about a month in a kind of a lull before it does its second push. If it comes down into the 31s, it'll probably do that over about half a month. And then the other half of the month will be the other side of the W. It should go lower, but it all depends on if this is going to lift this COVID fears. That's the big unknown for all of us. Right now, it looks like it's holding. I mean, everyone took a tank that day. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on the matter. Oh, soldering. The fumes are brutal. They cause my nose to lock up. Okay. Right. Well, let's get back to the minutes here. Okay. Why won't you let me drift? Can't grab this. That's weird. Oh, is it on auto? No, it's not on auto. There we go. I don't know why I can't grab it sometimes. Okay, just going to leave the CCL up just to give us a sense of the fear index. I think because the Dow's doing pretty good, we're just getting our green now from it. Okay. Okay. Oh, my damn lungs. Okay. Still trucking. If you're still here, backstop, the landlord of the apartment was definitely looking at me funny. But then again, I'm walking around with a can stuck on a tripod. Probably not the weirdest shit he's seen. But, yeah. Well, looks like everything's working fine. Okay. Just needed to solder better connections. Okay. Well, that was a fun lesson in batteries. Another thing off my list. Okay. Everything is getting done today. Nice thing about a slow day, you don't have to give it your 110% attention. See if I can't connect. It's a good push going on right now. Look at the volume. Oh, big buy-in right here. It's an 70,000. Looks like we're starting a major push. Yeah, we had some okay volume around 1126. So here. Yeah, this was high volume, and we're going for round 2. So it looks like we're going to complete the U shape as per what is expected. So we didn't fail at the 50%, which is, let's see here. Since we can see it, we can measure it. Can never remember which one it is. Oh, that's why. I scrolled down somehow. Let's do fib retracement on this one. So the 50% was here. Let's do it off of this guy and see if it lines up perfectly. Yep, there you go. And is my bottom good? Yep. So it went from the shoulder tears to the bottom, which is this. And so now you see how we're bouncing off the lines perfectly. So we passed the 50%. So as you pass the 50%, right, you get pulled back to it. 50%'s here, sorry. So we passed the 50%, so we go to complete. But if we don't have enough steam, we'll get pulled back. But usually, almost always, once you pass the 50% mark, it's going to go and complete to the 1. So here. Oh, did it just... No, it got really close though. Yeah, so once you pass the 50, it should go here. Did get pretty close though. I don't use the fib retracement, so I got the colors wrong. I thought this was, and this was the 50. So that's not too bad. It should complete though. So that's what we're expecting now. It did get pretty close, within 20 cents. Yeah. And for all we know, it actually did go up and touch. It's just not showing on this screen. Like, let's see, right here. No, it's pretty accurate. I got 36 or so as the high of this bump. And this high here is 57. And sorry, I mean 46. I got 46, 48, 50. Oh, there's a 50. 53. Yeah, close enough. Yeah. So now we're below the 5% line. Just double check that. Yep. Can I move this over? Because these numbers are pretty important. What if I use the peak? That. These numbers are off if I use the peak. Where's the peak? This is how you're supposed to use it. 3609, 3614. So 09 is going to be our 5%, or sorry, 50%. 3626. Close. Feels like the 50% should be, well, there's definitely a line here. You can see the flat tops. The 50 should be one of these guys. And it's saying the 50 is actually lower. So it should either be here or here. Usually you'd bounce off the 50 on your way up. And since the 50 can't be here, that'd be too low. And this one's too low as well. I'd almost argue it needs to go up a bit more. Oh, this one's pretty good. Oh, maybe that's it. That's probably what's going on. So yeah, I'm trying to get the retraction to fit, but you have to remember there's also support and resistance lines that it could be whacking into. Usually they line up. So usually a support or resistance line, right? You can see one here. These two are what these guys are all hitting, which is screwing up because I'm like, well, how come this is not close enough, right? But yeah, usually they line up because if you're going to slow down, you're going to produce a speed bump. And if you're going to do that, that's probably going to be part of the shape because you're interacting with it. But yeah, that's probably what's doing it. Just because we also got pretty piss volume. Yeah, we're at 53 and we're halfway done the day. Yeah, that's probably it. Anyways, not a big deal. I was just kind of confused as to why my numbers ain't lining up like they should. Okay. So this one bounced off the 50% line. So it came down, bounced off the 50%. This, I guess, hesitation here, which is not much, was part of the 50%. But I guess because it broke these support lines, it just blew right through the 50%, which happens sometimes. Usually you get a slowdown as it crosses lines, either in the form of like a tiny or it stops there. So like this guy stops there. And this guy's a tiny going over the support, tiny going over the support, tiny going over the support, right? This one here is in the middle of it. Yeah, he's in the middle of 2. So he should go up there. Now he's interacting with the 75 line. There you go, right on target. There we go. I think this retraction pattern is now proper. Took a little fidangling, but I think I got it. And that's the problem, is it takes so long to get them perfect, if you will, that you're already halfway through a pattern sometimes. But once you get good at them, you can just whip them off. You want B Collie? Okay, I can take a look at it. Brilliant China Automotive. Okay. So they're on a tear. Usually stocks people talk about is because of that. I would short it because it's gone up 90 something percent twice. Frig, twice in the same day? Holy shit, 255. Yeah, I'd short the shit out of it. This is BMW China, apparently. This is over the counter. Yeah, I'd short the shit out of it. You would have to really find a... Oh my god. Poof. Yeah. Yeah, I'd short the shit out of it until it gets back down into like the twos. And then I would buy, go long, and wait for it to go up to 21. So it was at an all-time low, it looks like. And then they just resurrected from the grave. Not even. Where the hell is it? Right here. So here to here. Three times your money. Yeah. So unless you know why they jumped up, I would short the crap out of them for the eventual pullback. Then when it pulls back, I'd buy in and expect another ridiculous push. Yeah. They haven't done much since 2012. And where the hell's... They don't report earnings? Guess they don't count. It's a Chinese company. Oh, it's OTC. That's probably why they don't. What are these orange thingies? I don't know what these orange things are. Oh, it's CCL. That's what. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Sudden volume surge. It's probably going to have something like this coming up next. They're prone to hype, and then it just, boom. And this one's bad. They were at, let's see, 9, and they came back down to 7. High of 9. High of 8. Closed at 7. Closed at 753. So they went from 8 to low 7s. Yeah, which is considerable after going up to 20, 30, 30, 30. It looks like, yeah. So I don't know. You'd have to figure out why they're booming, but I'm expecting a bust. Just looking at the ultra short term. Firstly, it's looks like it's spotty traded. It's consistent, so it's getting a trade a minute, which makes sense considering. But look at the spottiness. Yeah. Yeah, so you got the rise up, the crash, and that's like a 50% crash. So this is actually, if you can really make it out, this is what we're going through right now. You see there's the up, there's the down, there's the curve, right? And we are right here in this cycle. I'm hoping we're right here. Yeah. So this is actually a daily version of what we're going through. So what I expect is the climb out. We get back to around 50, right? And then we eventually go for a strong push like that because we build a base and off we go. And something like that. That's exactly what I'm expecting for us. But once that completes, generally you're going to come back down. So this is still looking pretty good. But she's going to, at some point, bring this back, or at least bring it back to here or something. So I don't know. I would say that's high risk, and it's an OTC, so it's definitely high risk. And I'm just going to zoom out so we can see that, see, we're in the same pattern, just on a monthly scale. So now the next part for us is the bust, kind of this, and then the eventual lit. And that's what I'm expecting for us. Yeah, history repeats itself sometimes. Because this is kind of a familiar shape. And see, with them, they crashed really hard. That's brilliance, behance. So they crashed super hard on their retraction. Yeah, so let me erase this. So they went up, let's say 100%, and then they came down to 30%. So they burned off 60% on their retraction. But us, I believe we did a lot better. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think we did a lot better. So we went from, let's say, here to here. So we went up 500% and we came down 280%. So we lost almost 50 or just about 50. I can do that with a retraction. Yep, 50 actually, pretty much 50. Yeah. So we did a lot better and we immediately recovered back to 80%, then came back down to almost 50, came back up over 78 and held. So we're doing a lot better than they are. So that speaks to us having an upswing sooner than them, but they're working on good news where we're working on pandemic poop, which is really weighing on us. But the earnings are coming up in a week. Yeah. Nope, I lied. A week and a half. So we got that coming up for us. That's the 4th, right? Yeah, it has it at the 4th. So we just have to endure until then. And where it looks like we're breaking new lows. We might be turning around. Give me... Let's do that. Okay. So that'll just help me see the deviance from where we want to go. Oh, you wrote stuff. Here we go. BMW is acquiring 25% of their shares. They restructured in 2018. Yeah. So if they're buying 25% of their shares, people are going to try to get in to drive up the price so that BMW is going to acquire them at a higher price. And then they'll dump them. So yeah, it's possible it could run up to 25. It depends on how much is available and how much BMW is willing to pay for it. But just like the VW squeeze, right? If you run up the price, which people did, trying to beat out Porsche, right? I think Porsche was trying to buy VW or Volkswagen. And then they gave up. They said, fuck it. And so kapoof, and it goes into nuclear annihilation, right? So nothing's guaranteed. If you price out the buyer, you're going to get dumped. And they'll just wait until it crashes and then buy the rest of the shares. Yeah. They're probably not in a big rush. They're just doing a long-term buy-in. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, and that's partly why they don't give them a date, because they're just like, okay, we have to tell you we're going to buy them because legally we're obligated, but we're not going to tell you when because, screw you. And yeah, that would make sense. Or sometimes they just do, we're going to buy shares, allow us to buy shares. You allow them. And then, like 10 seconds later, they go and do it. And then a week later, they're like, hey, we bought some shares. Right. So, um, they do it that way because, yeah, the worst thing you can do is say, I'm going to go buy this company out, and then activist investors get in and people with big money start mucking it all up, right? It's like, oh, God help you. So yeah, yeah, I think if you could probably short this and make it probably good coin on that stock. Yeah, just like Elf, same thing. Like, where's Elf? I had it up there as a, yeah, so Elf went up and I'm like, fuck it. And there it goes. And how much would you make? You'd make almost 60% on your 62% on your short sale right there if you shorted Elf. But no, Elf can only go up. Yep, and look where it is, right? Then if you bought the bottom, you would have got another 74%. And then you're down 40%. Yeah. But Elf was a good example. Clove, another one, right? So there's the run up in June. Everyone's like, it's great. There's the run up in January. And where's that turd burglar now? 8, down from 18. And they spiked it to 28. So that's probably a short squeeze right there. If I go to the 3-month, yeah, there's the short squeeze. So, and look where it is. It's fucking toast. So, yeah, generally, this is what happens after a large run up, right? And it usually happens very quickly. And so that's why when you look at AMC, right, this is where we should have done that. We should have gone right down, right here. I mean, it should be like this. So you get the drop, and then the people are like, oh, it's so cheap. And they buy in, you get the dead cat, and then it dwindles off. And that's usually your shape. But we managed to push back, gain territory, and then we rolled under COVID. So I think when this is over here, we're just going to fly up, and we're going to look like that Chinese auto company. We're going to go and do that. I was hoping it would be here, and then we do this, but it looks like we're going to probably do that. But maybe Monday will be good. I don't know. But all I know is we're probably got another good solid run in our coming up in our back pocket, because we've avoided going back to 14. I was quite confident either this one here or this one here would have been the end of us, and it didn't. So I put my money where my mouth is and lost a few dollars. But yeah, it would have been nice if it was here. Then we'd go into earnings, get a sell off, and then we'd do this after earnings. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, are we going to run up before earnings? I think we will. People are going to hear the earnings are coming and they're going to jump in. And then we're going to get a sell off right after earnings, which has been historic for us. We've had a sell off. You can see the dip. But then look what happens a few days later, right? Here, sell off. A few days later. Well, let's say a month later, right? So, and this one, same thing, sell off, buy in comes 10 days later. This one was a buy in the day of. Nice. Sell off afterwards. So this was buying into it, sold off afterwards. So this is optimism getting thrown against the rocks. And judging by how things continued, they're probably like, yeah, we're finally going to come out of bankruptcy. Nope. Yeah. And then, yeah. They went from positive 0.13, or sorry, negative 13.13 to negative 20. That's a factor of 1,000 tons. Ugh. Yeah. But of course, they say you can't judge a company based on those numbers. But it's a good indication that things aren't going smartly for them. Okay, let's get back to the daily. Yeah. We're struggling more than we should. Like that one was trying to run up, got smashed. Trying to go, getting smashed. At least we're putting up a bit of a fight, even if it's garbage. Let's do that. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I guess 6 years now. I keep saying 5 years of experience, but I've been doing this for half a year, so it's probably 6 years now of almost daily stock trading. Give or take some weekends, or some days you just look at it and you're like, ugh, there's no point watching it. So yeah, I've seen this a lot. And that's also why I'm more comfortable at the minutes, because that's what I look at all the time. So I know the personality, I know what to expect and to see. And then when it doesn't happen, well, it's means something is different. And then you can go figure it out if you care. I generally don't. I just have to keep in mind that the day is different and play accordingly. Yeah, because usually a lot of things are just like a 10-minute spook, a 1-day spook. And it's like, okay, you could figure out what spooked them, but it's going to be something stupid like someone made a post, bad news article, Biden said something, Trump said something, China said something. And it's like, oh, that's so meaningful. But the market sometimes overreacts. But when it goes on for too many days, that's when you got to try to figure out what's going on. Yeah. Like, I couldn't figure out why we were sloping down there. It's because I didn't put as much weight in the Delta variant. But when I started seeing the news cycles all fill up, then I started to realize that, in the States, it's a lot scarier than here in Canada. So, I wasn't putting the correct weight that the market, because, the market's always right. If the market thinks it's scary, it's scary. There's no arguing with it. So I didn't match my mindset with the people that trade on the market. But, tripling of infection rates probably gave them a spookle. It looks like it's getting over with, but I'm guessing it really, oh, that's not this. It's in the 1 month. The Delta has been basically weighing on them since, well, probably the start of this month. And it finally pushed us down at the end of this month. And these big drops were Delta related as well, or pandemic news related, because everyone took hits on those days. Yeah. And there's also the whole interest rate fears that are floating around as well, which of course none of us care about unless you're trying to buy a car or a house, or you got crazy credit card debts or loans. Then it matters to you. You got debt. But for the most part, it affects only big businesses or debt laden companies, which I think is why the NASDAQ is not hurting. Whereas, I just closed the Dow. Jeez. You're seeing a lot of other companies starting to feel temperate. They're slowing down. Well, you can see it in the Dow. I can show you it, the 1 year. It was on a rager. It's still strong, and then you can see it's starting to think about curving, like here. You know, it's still pretty good, but it's thinking about it, right? And that's the pandemic right there. The S&P's much more vertical. NASDAQ also much more vertical. Like, holy crap, the NASDAQ was on a, let's say, a 45. Now they're on like an 80-degree angle. Like, the NASDAQ just loved the pandemic. But the problem here is that, like, here is your cycle of boom, bust, boom, pandemic, boom, no bust, boom. Where's the bust, right? So, you know, we might be looking at a nasty drop once this all over, which we have to pay attention to, because if the whole market goes, we go. So we'll just have to step out of the market for a few months while everything burns to the ground, and then catch it on the rebound. Yeah. Yeah, it's slowing down. Coming up on 1 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, it looks like I accidentally drag this window. There we go. Much better. Ooh, excuse me. Need. All right. Package at the door. Be right back. All right, package secured. Good. Now I got a whole bunch of AA batteries to make a battery backpack so I can short circuit that and burn my finger again. As per order or earlier order. Jeez. Very pie. Oh, I see what's up. That's why I couldn't connect to the Raspberry Pi. It's using the wrong MAC address because I did some for danglins. Why would it be using the different one? Dongle's here on the ground. The MAC address should be built into the hardware, I thought. Interesting. Okay. That's good. Try to connect. Connection established. Oh, I know why. That's why. I changed the OS. Two, three. No, we're testing the bottom again. Did bounce. See if we get a 1 o'clock push. Yeah, I'm still here, and we're just watching it do its thing. So we're in a pennant, but if we don't find a bottom, which should be right about here, where we are now, then it'll become a channel. Again, we broke it. Oh, maybe we'll save ourselves here. Maybe we can get back into the wedge. Well, we're not crashing. That's something. We're somewhere between crashing and not crashing. You can see on the bottom here, we tried to. We held, but we are going pretty flat. The volume's almost non-existent, so it's going to be slow. Things can change any minute, but... Oh, nice. Nice. Starting to wake up. They went flat, and then they just did a 20,000 push. Oh, they're flooring it. Nice. See how red reacts. So that should be starting a breakout if red doesn't bring us back in. Looks like red brought us back in, though. Oh, and we're back out. Red's hitting us. Heating up a little. If we can just hold this and not go below, let's say 35.71, we should get a breakout, which will go till 35.84. There you go. Completed it. Sweet. Now red should punch us in the face. If red doesn't, we're going to gas it. And we're gassing it. Yep. Nice. Now, there's red. Little late, but on schedule. Yeah, I don't usually look at the Discord during, but I'm guessing your bottom is somewhere off of one of these. Now we're going into a mega pennant shape. Not bad. We did have rising bottoms till 20 minutes ago. We might get a good push here. The volume's in our favor. Ah, I see. You're talking about breaking the bottom as in going down. I'd like to think so as well, but I would argue it's quite possible we'll go back to those two bottoms. I'd like to think we're going to continue up, but there was, I guess now it's a was, very high risk of going back down to meet those supports. But I think now we might be safe. Yeah, we managed to avoid dipping back down to 30.70. Got close though. What, 30.34? Yeah, this is kind of what saved us. Yeah, so other than that, that looks right. Everything there looks normal. Yeah. Yeah. But you can see how angry it was, right? If we didn't manage to stave that off, that is where we're going next. Definitely. And if we fail this pennant, we could even go and take a nosedive to 35, 30, 35, 22, potentially. But yeah, we have 34 to get through. So we should be able to hold off till the end of the day. I think we can survive that. That's a lot of territory to crash through. But let's not tempt fate. Fate might attempt to show us off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what on what I'm saying. But yeah, look at how aggressive though red is. So as much as like that green was really good push, red just goes smack, smack, smack with quarter of the volume. It's like, ugh. Green's just not putting up enough. The volume's not there. Gave up all our ground with like no fight. Well, I guess we can turn this into a pennant now. Since the wedge is done. Okay. Bring that down. Well, either way, something's going to happen in the next 20 minutes. Whichever way. Ah, see you, Cedra. Yep. Okay. I'm going to go take the Raspberry Pi and plug it back in the kitchen. That should take like 10 seconds, and I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, so We're treading to the bottom of the pennant, but at least we're not going down yet. So hopefully we'll start drifting up slightly, and then we'll get a breakout, something in the next 19, 18 minutes. Yeah. Good call, Marshall. Good. That's sorted. Okay. Try to connect to the Pi remotely. When we watch this thing go sideways. 1, 2, 3. Oh, seriously, this dumb thing's got another IP? One, 2, 6. Because it's got a new MAC address. How the hell does it keep getting a new MAC address? It's got 3 of them now. One, 2, 6. We're on track. Haven't gone down yet, which means we should be getting our upswing real soon. Okay. Now what do I want to do? Okay. Oh, we're trending upwards. Not bad. Little bit of volume. Might be the push. Oh, died. No, we're making an attempt. You can see the bottom here. We now have the volume because we're interacting with the top line. So if this holds, we'll be on a breakout. And then we should go up halfway of, I guess, this area here. If not, it's going to be a huge one. It's going to be about this big. But my guess is it's going to be this big. Or less. Let's just pop them there and see which one it is. Yeah, so I talked about that earlier, if you're still here, Marshall. We're basically getting swamped by what I presume is the pandemic fears. And it's distorting our shape. We should have recovered probably 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. Actually, let's just say a month ago. Really, we should have gone up a month ago, but we've been beaten down due to fears and, all that sort of stuff. Because you can look at similar stocks that go through the same pattern, and they usually come flying out on the other end after a bit of consolidation. But we're not. But if you look at the CCL or other pandemic-linked stocks, they're all taking a nosedive as well. So my guess is that the pandemic is, or the fear of the pandemic is weighing on us far more than I give it credit. That's why we're seeing the negativity. Yeah. That's my best guess right now. I don't foresee any other major reason for any turnarounds. Oh, right. Not installed. Okay. Right. Trying to figure out why I couldn't talk to my Raspberry Pi. And it was because I fragged it the other day and it doesn't have half the software anymore. Okay. Well, so much for that breakout. We got pulled back in. Oh, plummet. 40,000 share sell off. Another 10,000. Yeah, green's just taking it. They might counter this because it's just a large sell off. Looks like they're already pushing back. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I don't expect them to push back 100%, but that was definitely too much. Yeah. So you can day trade those kind of swings. Sometimes you'll get burned because those will be the start of like really bad news. And then you can get out on the cat bounce. But that's the risk you got to play. Most of the time, though, you'll make easy cash. You just buy it as it goes down, and then it'll rebound probably upwards to 50%. And then you can just bail on the first sign of weakness or gamble that it'll push some more. Which in this case, I would have gambled that it'd push some more. Because if you bought down here, you got all this buffer before you lose money. And if it can just go sideways or up, then we got another chance at a breakout, and then you can bail from here to here. $126. Jeez, we are trying right down to the last minute here. It does not want to go up. I've seen it clench the last minute. Well, it shouldn't need a lemon. It's right at the peak of the pennant here. Technically, I should adjust. I'm going to leave it for now, but I should adjust for this red. So we could argue this pennant gets to go a little further. And also gets a new bottom because these did not break up or break down, so we adjust. But oh, we're so close. We're just walking snail's pace. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Nice breakout, finally. God, that was long. So if we take this, it looks like, yeah, it's going to be the midpoint of here. Kind of what I thought. I figured it would be from this high point to here, not the true midpoint. Although the true midpoint is about almost double. So we might do that after if we break through this red. Yeah. So the full length of this is a possibility, or the half length of this middle. Yeah. But there's another lesson on how pennants work. Took forever for it to execute. Ugh. Yeah, going. Green candles brought to you by lemons. Today's money is brought to you by Magic Lemons. Magic Lemons. When you need shit done, trust Magic Lemons. Yeah, look at how accurate that was. Like friggin' clockwork. Pennants don't always pay out perfectly on air, but when they do, I choose Dos Equis. Yeah. Hmm. Here. Do, 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 do. That's why I installed the wrong one. Jeez. Couple of big buy-ins. They're just bouncing back and forth. Might get our push. Yeah, so it's trying to get through here. So there's going to be one at 36.29. And there's one at 36.20, which is where we are now. Did we hit 29? Yeah, we did. So we hit both of them. We hit the shoulder here, and we hit the bottoms here. And that slowed our roll. But if the red's not big, we will continue. Excellent. Excuse me. So not bad. We're not breaking new lows. So we got a really tight mini pennant here. So it's anyone's game. If we're going up, if we're going down. Oh, it looks like it might be down. Yeah. Yep. So if green wakes up, they can try pushing us back into the wedge or pennant. They got about a minute to do it. They failed. Oof. That was a 65,000 times 2. 120,000 drop there. And that corresponds with the people that helped drive us up. They bailed out as their money got threatened. You can see it on the bottom here, right? There's the buy-in to push us up, and there's the bailout the second their money gets threatened back here. Yeah. Oh, actually, it's below them. So, yeah, they waited and they bailed. And now they're going to cry because shit's gone back up. But they might turn into buyers. So once this gets a little more green, they might buy in to try to get the swing again. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Okay. Hopefully I fixed my Raspberry Pi. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap, every time I restart my Pi, it gets a new IP. The hell's wrong with the damn thing? It's getting really hard to track it. Jeez. Yeah. So every time I restart the Pi, it comes out with a new MAC address and then it gets a new IP as a result because it thinks it's a new device. This is thoroughly confusing. I must have done something in my manglins. Paste. All right, perfect. Now everything is back to order. Yep, back to the dark side. Get some lemons in there. Okay, let's see if I can shoot Wi-Fi across my apartment. Shouldn't be a problem. just gonna be a minute. Gonna hit the washroom. All right, I'm back. So we're making another attempt. All right, we still got a bit of runway left. So not bad. We might get something out of today. This is 2 o'clock. Let's see if we get a push. So they preempted 2 o'clock, and let's see if we get a on the dot 2 o'clock push. No major, oh, there we go. Gonna say no major change in volume, but there's a spike. We get another. No. No. Oh. Oh, maybe just really delayed. Oh, that's all red. Nope. Balls. All right, let's get a lemon closer to the source. Get some citrus in there. See if we can't stave off. Damnation. Jeez. Okay, so on my Wi-Fi while we're doing this, I got a Wi-Fi cannon sitting beside me, and I put the other one in the kitchen, and I got them like roughly lined up. I'm shooting almost 100% Wi-Fi signal, like 100 full bars on the signal, and I'm shooting through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walls. Not bad. On the return, I was getting 3, not using the cannon. And what's my phone getting? Phone's getting 3 out of 4. Neat. Pretty good. I think this baby's ready to rock. Wow, that's cool. The signal distance. If I try to use the on board, it's 1 bar. Using the coffee can, it's 4 bars. Damn, that coffee can really works. That is cool. Neat. Oh, that only took 3 weeks. A lot of stupid bugs. Okay. Okay. Wireless 1 is not configured. Because it lost connection. No, that's what I'm working on right now, Augie. I short circuited the lithium battery and roasted my fingers earlier today. So I came back and I had to resolder the wires because holding them with tape wasn't working. And lithiums, if they short circuit, they have thermal runaway and they'll explode. So I was like, okay, let's not blow up a lithium battery in my hand. So I got the Pi back inside. It's now in the kitchen and I'm working on it, doing the range, trying to shoot the Wi-Fi. Having connection issues again. And I don't know what changed. But it's pretty cool. I got a piece of wire on a cardboard tube and it's working. It's just a friggin' cardboard tube. You can shoot Wi-Fi out of it. Yeah. Something like that. It's kind of neat though, this Wi-Fi cannon. I realize now all I really needed was a cannon one way. Now that I got it both ways, I can shoot this thing forever. It's long range now. But if you just have a strong antenna, it listens and it speaks louder. So you can basically project yourself closer to something. And so if you have like a phone and the phone can't talk very loud, it doesn't really matter because your listening ability is also much better. Whereas I thought both sides had to yell at each other with like megaphones because I didn't realize in my head that usually with increased talking ability comes increased listening ability, at least for tennis. Anyways, learned something. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, nice push. I was gonna say this is unbelievably dragged out. I was about to say there's probably gonna be a breakout soon because it looks like we're starting to drift up, but they just floored it before I could even open my mouth. Yeah, they just dropped to 250,000s. No, 260,000s. Look at that, like erratic volume out of nowhere. Is that corresponding with anything else? They're getting a push too. Guess somebody that wanted to get in. Yeah, you can't predict volume like that. It's just so random. Yeah, that's more volume than we had at any point except for opening. Oh no. Since 10:30. What the fuck? So random. All right. Well, at least now we're doing a mega U. So we failed like 100 times. Now we've just completed the U shape. Now can we go to 36? 3658 or 3674? Then we can have an ultra W. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Since it got dragged out into infinitum. Be surprised if these are the same size. Oh, holy shit, they are. Oh, look at that. So this lower U shape is about exactly the same as this. The only difference is they have a shelf here. We don't have. But if you take this slope, right, it's the same size as this slope. Which then there's the middle. Look at that. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Wonder if the volume's the same. 399? No, about half the volume. And that makes sense. It's later in the day. Well, if that's the case, if we are ever so lucky, we can then do a fib retracement on this and drag it out and hope that we will go to the 5, which is 3694. Should be able to do, 3650. This one. Should be able to do that. And if we're really lucky, we will do 3755 or 38 and come out neutral. Let's see. See how this plays out. Oh yeah, yeah. Just saw the chat, Augie. Yeah, it's not difficult stuff. It's just you have to learn all this stuff on your own because no one's going to help you. And so if you want to get something done, nobody's going to share the same passion as you. So you have to learn all this, and then eventually you'll find people along the way that it, you know, might help out, but you got to do 90% of the work. So I had to learn web services, JavaScript. I tried to learn iOS a long time ago, and it was Objective C is garbage. I'm not making anything. I'm working only in Android. iOS is trash. Well, I mean, I guess it's good because it's Objective C, but I mean, working in it is like going back to the Stone Age. It's so painful. But microcontrollers are pretty good. Raspberry Pi basically runs Node.js, runs Linux, so it essentially runs anything short of Windows 32. And yeah, you can do anything on it. So I've been using Raspberry Pis just because they're overkill, but everything's attached to them and you don't have to fight with them. So, but Arduinos are pretty cool. Like if you're just learning microcontrollers, Arduinos are fun. They just restart and they start executing their C++ code, I believe, is what they're programmed in. Yeah. But they're great for push button make bacon or something similar. Very simple projects. Anyways, let's. Oh, wrong button, wrong keyboard. These Wi-Fi SSIDs are ridiculous. The foodies, Starbucks, police, Carlene. Some of them are just using the defaults. Interesting. Okay, I gotta go check on the antenna. They can't see each other for some reason. But the other antenna is picking me up. Actually, maybe I can just rotate myself here. Jeez, I'm getting a ton of Wi-Fi signals in my kitchen. More than my room. Yeah. Arduinos are just little computers, but they run the second they get power. Whereas the Raspberry Pi, it's running Linux, and you have to tell it what you want it to do once it starts up. If not, it's just going to run like a computer. But you can then do stuff like on boot, do this. But the Arduino is literally just a piece of paper and you shove commands into it. So it's great for like apply voltage out one of the lines. If the voltage changes, do this. So it allows you to put in very basic software to allow you to have logic, if you will. Yeah. Because if you go old school, pre-computer, logic used to be done by just merging voltages and stuff. So you'd have power go down a line, and if two lines have power, then the third line has power. And then you can make, logic trees. If I flip switch number 1 and flip switch number 2, then I get light for switch 3. Now with software, you can just say, look, did the guy push a button? Yeah, okay, turn the light on. So C++ is a good language, though. I love it. Just nobody wants it. Or I'd be a C++ programmer. Damn, that's a lot of money. They just punched another 70,000. We're going up. Man. A little stock that could. How much money you would make just buying the dips the last couple weeks. God. So much money. You would have made like 30, 40. Today you would make 5 to 10. Like, how much is this? $5. Yeah. And if we go all the way back up, we'll get another 3. We already knocked one out. Got 3 more to go. And I don't want to jinx it. Looks like we found the sidewall. At least for this. Unfortunately, we had to drop 5% or so. We had to drop 6% to figure that out. But if this is done, we should be coming right back. So this is the wall. Oh, I hate when that happens. If this is the wall, let's say like that. So we're overdue to go back to 43 or so. So once this wet blanket lifts, we should probably see a very rapid return to around 43. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty good. Now that we've leveled out and we're starting to push, this is starting to look a lot better, especially going into a Monday. That might be why we're getting the big buy-ins. People think we finally found the damn bottom. And they want to get in for a Monday push. Yeah. Could be what's going on. So they bought the dips for Monday. Then we just go to sleep. And then we're picking up because we're running out of runway. So people have to get in before it goes up in the final push. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Oof. God, we have fallen quite a bit, eh? %. It's not that crazy, but still sucks. And that's only since the 21st. Yeah. We're down 50%. or from the high, we're down 56%. But yeah, we're looking like we're coming out of this, and that could set us up for an N shape on Monday. If I remove this, it looks like we found our bottom again, right? But it's higher. And if we do floor it and get, let's say we get to 40, which would be rare, but let's say we do, then that sets us up for Monday on this support line. Then we floor it, wiggle, and probably bust this around noon. Get back into the 50s. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we should probably try to reattach to this line, I guess. My guess. We might even just gap up and do something really stupid. Oh, wait. Let me move that a little closer. It'd be like that. Might just burn. Might give us a proper N shape. Don't know if we have it in us, though. We've done it before many a times. Right there, right there, right there. Can we... How big is that? It's 28% over 2 days. We could probably pull that off. 20% would get us to 43. What if we do 10? 10 gets us to 40. Geez, we're going to get at least a 40% return, possibly 80% return if you buy these dips. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Let's take this angle and move it over here. So 3 days. Yeah, so I think something like that. That's not really our style, but you get the idea. You know, up, down, middle, huge push. You know, a little bit of a staggered up. Very similar. Yeah. I think that's what we're in for. And then that would give us the W, completed the W. And then that would give us this shape with this angle. Now we're in the recovery channel, right? So we tried to break out here. We completed the W the day after. We failed due to garbage. But if we zig on the zag, then that should set us up. And I don't know what earnings is going to do, though. We could run up to earnings. Chances are I think we'll probably just zigzag and drop. Oh, except we won't drop that much. Let's go like that. We should continue off this bottom here. That puts us back into the 52s by next month. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. If not, this is a big dead cat bounce, and this is going to roll. But it shouldn't. We got a bottom here, and it's elevated. And then we go back to 32, and if we get back there, it's all dark and dreary. But at least we're off the bottom now. Still looking good. Yeah, looking good. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm seeing, Howard, as well. Yeah, but yeah. See, these large sell-offs though are kind of funky. Like we're getting these big splashes, and it's like, who the hell's doing this? But it's someone. It can't be a skilled trader. He's throwing his weight around with 60,000 shares or so. Might be that guy we knew and loved, 2 months ago, that was doing the same thing with about, I think it was around 60,000 shares. He might be just throwing his money around. Because, yeah, he buys in and sells off so quickly. And usually at such dumb times. But he's kind of easy to see. But yeah, like if he bought in here, right? And then he bails out pretty much as soon as it gets threatened. Like he forgot to sell. He got in here and forgot to sell here. I mean, there's no way knowing it's the same person, but I don't know. I don't know what that, because yeah, they're just so poorly timed, and the market tends to just erase them. Like he drops a bomb, and then it's like, whamp, market just gobbles it up. So it's not even smart. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go check on the cannon. I don't know why it's not lining up. All right. My Wi-Fi dongle's no longer being picked up for some reason. But aside from that, the stock's looking good. Gooder. Go with gooder. Sorry for all the noise. I'm trying to get this Wi-Fi to stay on the mic stand. Someone's Wi-Fi is bring beer to 307. So that's across from me, 2 stories up. Interesting. Okay, a little bit of slowdown, hopefully not completing a crown. But this part of the crown was technically dealt with here. So it should be okay. It's going to be this part if it gets threatened. If this comes down to here. And we'll see. I is not seen. Ugh. Okay. Gotta be able to see it now. I think it's just 2 directional, so both of them are ultra directional, and they're just missing each other. Because the omnidirectional one's getting it, which means I'm firing it in the right direction. But I guess the other one is missing it. Got a shield around it. We're breaking. So this will be the test here. If we break any further down, then we'll go down to around 36, 35, 90. If we can hold here, then we'll bounce up and try to complete a funky W here. It'll be like that. First pull should bring us to 36, 48, 45. And then that's the bottom support. We get over it and then we can start our way up. If it will be so kind as to let us do so. We might not get it. I think Tom was on his way out for that. I think he gave his 2 weeks notice and then they just told him with 1 week in, GTFO. Or 1 week remains. Because he's been trying to get out of that job for a while, if I recall correctly. Okay, I'm going to realign the cannons because they seem to can't talk. BRB, not that I'm going to miss much. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so the next one should be green if it's going to try to do a W. If it's not, they'll just bottom out. So this is either going to be an okay green or a big red. Wow, that was difficult. Holy crap, I had to fight with the thing. Yeah, it looks like it slid a little, which is why I couldn't connect. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Just really friggin' slowly. All right. I'm just going to restart the Pi and then come back and we'll do EOD. Looks like we might have a good evening. It's looking good. The reds are still pretty much hitting us, but the green came back with a solid we haven't seen since 10 o'clock. A big wall of green. I think we might be able to pull out of this. Yeah. Bottom still looks good. We're away from it. That gives us some room. So we've hit the first two. The next one here, here, here. 734. Yeah, so we need another dollar to hit the next wave. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do your EODs. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. Stupid thing kept falling down. Okay, let's do some EODs. Clear, clear, clear. Okay. All right. And I'll have to get the EOD robot back up and running. Yeah, the Robinhood IPO. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. IPOs generally are an influx of cash, but if you time it right, it would be probably good to short. Okay. Yeah, we're going into a nice push here. Do we have the volume that supports it? Yeah, looks like it. Sweet. Well, you can't drag it down by shorting it yourself, but people are going to inject money into the company because it's growing and it attracts people, right? But if people are going to pump and dump it, you could ride the dump. I think overall, like Robinhood's still making hand over fist money until people start, realizing they're trash and moving out. So you could even do a long short maybe on it. But shorting an IPO is rough because companies are going to try to get in and take a position on that company. Short the hood. Yeah. Okay, where am I? Missing somebody's EOD? No. Oh, I'm just looking to see the height. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I was seeing where 40 is. Okay. So as soon as we break this, then next stop is 81, 74, 83. Looks good. Not bad for Friday close. Three, 7, 8, 0. Oh, that's what I was thinking about doing is I need to put the posts, the cutoff posts. There we go. And here we go. There we go. I was wondering when you were going to give me your G stang. And 3817. This one I'm going to have to probably play a lot closer. Yesterday I picked it right and I gave up my friggin' spot because I was like, nah, I'll move it at the last minute. I should have kept it. Bottom support line. Today the bottom support line is 3560 or potentially 3494, but I think if we go back down to 3621, then we're pushing it going back to 35. But it's hard to tell if we're out of steam. We're just hitting the roof right now, and red's not too big. We might be okay. Okay. I almost feel like it's gonna just push. But knowing historically it's going to fiddle and pull, which would mean probably here. So yeah, where marsh is, it's a good call. Or slightly lower. But I have a funny feeling, yeah, like it looks like it's going to do it. The reds aren't severe enough. They're not quick enough. The volume's there, though, on the red. They're not completely tiny. So it's like, can't tell. Does feel like green really wants to blast. But then they come with no volume, so what do they expect? Not going to get far. Uh, 192.168.0.117. Larry. And backstop. Okay. 3716. Oh, I just realized we haven't seen Brick in a while. Last we saw him, he was on vacation. Oh, sorry. FOC's going with the top today. Damn. I love how there's like, wherever the price currently is, it's like a gap, always a gap. Yeah, 3, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I'm gonna have to make a decision soon. I think Stacy's up here. Who was 4014? Oh, that's just me making lines. I'll put Stacy at 4001. I didn't put you in yet. Where's Tony Porter? Yeah, you got 369, but really want to see 38. You didn't give me an EOD that I noticed. So give me an EOD, Tony. $36.99. Okay. Let's take a look at the thunder map. I bet you I can find Augie's house. Oh, wow. Yeah. Some nuclear holocaust lightning. You are by Daytona Beach. Or west of Palm Coast. Palaca. Palaca's getting nailed. And so is Mallory Swamp. Holy fudge. Yeah, you guys are getting... And there's another wave coming in. Yeah. Well, take a look at the map here. Everyone can take a look. But essentially, yeah, look at Daytona Beach. So if you zoom in, it's just getting bombed. Most of it's hitting the water, though. And so the black circles, if you zoom in, is the sound waves. I found out the other day when lightning was hitting here. So it's simulating the speed of sound. Yeah. But yeah, if you look out into the ocean, you got a bad boy out there kicking the crap out of the sea. You're getting hit about every 1.9 seconds. Not too bad. Yesterday I was getting hit with about 1.2 seconds. And geez, it was just boom, 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 boom. I was like, oh, I'm going to die. But it didn't last too long. Yeah. Yeah, this lightning map thing is real fun to pan around. Yeah, you can even do Europe. So, Cherbourg, Brest is getting hit. The UK was getting hit yesterday. No, nothing. Now, Havre and Omaha Beach area, I believe. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah, Le Havre, Cannes. Yeah, that's where the Canadians went. To the left here is Omaha Gold. Yeah, there's Cherbourg. Bayou. Yep, there we go. St. Lo. Now I got myself positioned. And St. Mare and Glees should be around here as well. Where are you? Saint. Anyways, they're all getting hit by lightning. Yeah, Normandy, Austrin. God, all swamps. Fun. Any other lightning in the world? Really? Oh, off the coast of Australia. Well, they got lightning in Africa, but really, nothing in the ocean? That's pretty interesting. Lightning's very localized. I thought there at least should be somewhere in the world getting hit. Yeah, neat. All right, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put myself. Yeah, it's a fun thing to look at, the lightning storm map. Especially when you're getting hit, because then you're like, oh, there's one. There's one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, usually you hear it before it smokes you. And I think it's just, yeah, the delay of the internet, right? But it's pretty accurate. Because, yeah, the other day I heard one and I looked and I could see that the wave is just getting like close to me. And I'm like, that's good enough. Pretty accurate. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was a place 100 kilometers south of me, I guess, or 80 kilometers south of me. And it was getting hit in less than a second over about a kilometer square. And it was just like doof, 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 down a street in a swamp. The whole thing was getting nuked. I was like, oh, if you lived anywhere nearby, it would just be like deafening bangs every less than a second. Like, I don't want to be the firefighters that have to show up, and this place is like flaming magma from all the lightning. You do get cloud to cloud, but if those are ground strikes or ground to cloud, I mean, the ground would be so warm from all that. It was, oof. Yeah. All right, I gotta pick something. 5 minutes. So for those that are just tuning in, we do end of day bets. You just pick a number where you think it's gonna land, and you win bragging rights. I think we're gonna try to push. I will. Maybe sell off. Push. Damn it! All the good ones are taken. Guess I could take this. Yeah, in the off chance it comes down here, I'll take this. Not a good one, but I gotta go somewhere. Can't win if you don't play. Still think it's gonna go up. But if it drops, I mean, the other place I could go is either above or below Barry, because Barry's got the other good one. Now, if it goes red and breaks me, then it's going down to May. Might get stuck at midway here. Actually, I should put it right here. Yeah, that'd be a little better. That way I can hedge. All right, last call for your EODs or any alterations. The numbers that are currently chosen are on the board, minus the green one. For what? Violating the SEC? Copyright infringement? Well, he'll come out saying, you know, they're trying to silence him, but it's probably due to some fuckery. He didn't listen. It looks like we're going to push. All right, I won't feel bad if I lose today. Yeah, we need it. We need a push. If we don't get a push, then we'll probably do that. Yeah. Yeah, I might still get it. Well, I'll do my best to catch some viewers now that Matt's missing in action. Good. Duck, duck, go. For what? Slander? Yeah, he definitely has the money. Yeah, he has loyal super chat spam all day. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I updated the title. Good one, backstop. Always coming out of the woodwork with the zingers. Might have been an autocorrect. No, I was trying to download the first browser. It was not an autocorrect. Oh, right the way, sir. Do a Monty Python sketch where the wall goes and reveals all the naughty magazines. All right. Let's find out what's wrong with my pie. Stop transmitting. Actually, that would be a pretty good shirt. Just have a shirt that says "Duck, Duck, Go," and be like, "Oh man, autocorrect," or "Ducking autocorrect." That would be a funny shirt. Yeah, do you know the reason behind it, Zeus? Did I spell his name right? Chors. You spelled it Coh. Is it OH? Oh, that's probably why I never spell his name right. Ah, okay. He wears a duck shirt. Nice. It's his rally shirt. Oh, man. Yeah, probably. Oh, well. One day we'll be big enough. We'll get banned too. I'll sell state secrets to try to win arguments in a world of tanks. What a tool. God, that person. We're listening. Well, I'm not disappointed that it's left me in the dust. I'll take that any day of the week. We're slowly climbing. Man, our view count went through the roof, though. If Kohrs just got banned at, let's say, 3 o'clock, we got a lot of people. Nice. Oh, you're a little late, Zeus. Where's 370? I'll give it to you since it's a little far away. Okay. Yeah, as long as it's not here. If it was here, I'd be like, you're sniping. But yeah, apparently. Yeah, his channel got dinged, Mr. Cole's Pony. Doing the bad things again. Perfect. And what do you need to know about the situation with AMC? What would you like to know? Much like the guy from Jersey Shores, this stock is the situation. Ah, okay. But yeah, we try to get the cutoff at 3:30, so 7 minutes ago, but not a huge deal. Yeah, that's good. The last 30 minutes are useful. So what do you need to know, Pony? It's just been a long U-shaped kind of day. We leveled out, tried for a push, didn't happen, got our push at the end of the day, as seems to be normal lately. We're just gotten pummeled in the morning. Huge breakdown. Once we got past this, we free-falled, and now we're working our way back up. Hoping for a good Monday. But today has not been too good. We've tried 10 or so times. Yeah, 10 times to try to get out of this hole. At least now we're finally doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we have earnings coming up, right? So people need to get in a position and they're all looking for the bottom. So wherever the bottom is, they buy in. There's been huge buy-ins on all these bottoms, like millions. Someone bought like $17 million worth a couple days ago. And so earnings come up on August 4th, which is right off the screen and won't show. Okay, let's. So here. So they're looking at. Okay. So they're going to have to get a position in before this green or red, gray. Jesus. Gray E. So they don't have a lot of runway left, right? And if this is the low, then this might be the up. And then they sell on the news, right? So there's going to be a lot of drive to get a position in. Or they're going to try to tank it and then bounce on earnings. But I don't think that's the case. If they wanted to do that, we would have tanked here or here or here or here. We would have gone down before. So I think we're going to have a run up. We're overdue for a run up. We should have had a run up yesterday, 3 days ago. But we got hit with a shitty market. And it killed us. Yeah. And we didn't recover like the other stocks did either. So you can see the other stocks had a very similar to this. They came flying out, but then we started to roll. We hit the ceiling and then we rolled instead of going level. And I expected us to go level. We're kind of compensating today, but we're definitely still negative. And that's really our life story right now. We should be more positive than we are, but I think the pandemic is really weighing on us. But earnings should be very positive, so yeah. That's roughly what ballistics is. Yeah. I did my my AP physics in ballistics, kinetic energy, bullet penetration, exit wounds, that whole chestnut, because it was the only thing I knew the most about, and I got a friggin' A+ on it because I was just pulling from years of experience. And plus, it's all physics. You're throwing a projectile. You got the earth, the spin of the earth, wind, temperature. You can even get what is it called? Not laminar flow, lamination layers, laminate layers. I think it's lamination layers, where air builds layers, much like underwater. You have different layers of temperatured water. Air can do that as well. And so your bullet actually will fly differently between each of those layers. But you would need, I guess, no wind for that. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Yep. Have a good one, Pony. What I'm here for. Okay. Your feelings are welcomed. Thank you for acknowledging. What is it? Oh, fuck. What's the stupid thing they say? Acknowledging not my struggle. You're not acknowledging my. Oh, damn. I have it at the tip of my tongue. My energy? Yeah, it's the new thing to say where it's like, I'm acknowledging my blank. Ah, it's very good. Can't remember what it's called. But essentially, it's summarizes feeling and identity in one word. See if I can quickly Google it. Yeah, we just let you in. Want to keep you around. Uh, Well, I was trying to find that quote. Couldn't get it. No, it was a pretty rough day. At least she came back at a good time, my name. It was pretty rough here. And it started to get a little dicey, but it started to look good around 1 o'clock. Later half of it. Oh, well, welcome, American Dream. We do have a good collection of degenerates and crayon eaters. Some of us eat crayons with a fork. Others just off the floor, dusted off. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, well, here you can see, if you can see, we got down to 3489 and we stayed there for about an hour and a half. Then we flew up and then we failed. Then it looked dark. Then we flew up and then we failed. And then we went about an hour again in the weeds trying to crash. And then finally around 2, we started to see the light at the end of the tunnel. But it was pretty bad. Just the whole day. But it's a Friday. I mean, if this was a Monday, fuck it. Turn the stream off for a week. But a Friday, that's expected. So. Oh, Marshall finally took a shower? Man, Marshall, that's a big step. Yep. There we go. I just updated the headline. Welcome back, Stacy. Yeah, I just did a recap for my name, but yeah, I might as well just zoom out because everyone's going to be like, hey, what the hell? Yeah, we basically just bombed in the morning and we've been spending all day climbing out. But at least we're off the bottom now, so the risk of like a cataclysmic drop is over. I don't know what happened to Matt, what got him banned, but he's off YouTube again. His stream got banned. Probably streamed something he wasn't supposed to. We were starting vicious rumors, but we don't know yet. The best rumor so far is that he got sued for his use of a duck shirt. Whoa. Easy there, my name. It's pretty hard for a bunch of dudes to get each other's stocks up, okay? Don't bring that into here. Yeah. Well, he got dinged by the SEC for promoting his positions, right? Like I can't say like, "Oh man, AMC's great, you all should buy." I can't hype you up to buy. That's illegal. So what I do is I just present the facts. I can tell you if I like it. I'm going to tell you if I'm going to buy, but I can't tell you to buy because then I'm manipulating, right? Especially when you have a fan base of 30,000 people. Holy crap. You say buy and they all buy at the same time? Jeez. Way to commit crimes. 101. Yeah, so. Well, no, see, if someone on Reddit says you should buy and buy at this time, that would be illegal as well. Because he's doing a live stream, he's got a time component where Reddit is more of a news, right? But if Reddit posts, buy at 3, that would be illegal. If Reddit just said buy, it's the greatest thing ever, that's technically also not great. But they are just choosing not to enforce that. Realistically, they could. Any form of collusion. No collusion. Yeah, any form of collusion's illegal. Yeah. Just for you. Yeah. He goes shirtless for us. But for the ladies, puts a shirt on. These pecs, dangerous. You better wear some body armor to this gun show. All right, we're in the last 5 minutes. So for those that are just joining us for the first time, this is just the end of day horse race. We do from 3:30 to the end of day for bragging rights. Yeah, picked a pretty slow day to come visit us, but welcome nonetheless. All ye new people. Hope you'll stop by once in a while. Help us keep this stock up. Dirty ape. Damn dirty ape. Well, I was right that it would go up. I was hoping it would go more, but I'm not right on how much it will dip. I'm like, I think there'll be a sell-off right near the end, which, yeah, kind of happened. I mean, I was making my prediction back here. Wonder if we'll get a flash down to me. Down to 36.78. What does it look like on the volume on the bottom? Looks neutral. Green and red are just banging it out. Yep. So has anybody noticed that on the right-hand side it says technical socks? I was waiting for someone to comment. I purposely wrote socks. No one seems to have noticed. Oh yes, $37 suppression. What it's all about. All about the Illuminati and their lizard stock people. I should sell tinfoil hats. At least there's no Wanda bot. Oof, look at the volume. She's picking up. Not much, but it's getting there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, someone called the I think that was Barry. Did Barry call it? Either that or it's somebody with 2 parts to their name. Yeah, no, it's not Barry. See if I can find their name. Might be Doan. Michael Doan, actually. Yeah. Which I doubt he's a real Michael Doan, which would be Worf, if I recall correctly, from Star Trek. But anyways, yeah, so apparently the 1-800 not a cult is not a listed number. Go figure. Yep. Yeah, you're T-Pain, Tony Porter. Yeah. And we're in the last throws here. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Yeah, I try to give people fancy names, but lately I've been busy trying to microwave myself with Wi-Fi. Bingo. I had a dog and his name was Bingo. All right. This is the last 40 seconds. 30 seconds. I'm going to pretty much give this one to Tony already. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and game. And the final is 36.99. Shit. That's 36.99 on the professional trading. And let's look at Yahoo. Yahoo goes for 36.97, same as this one. Either way, you won it, Tony Porter. Congrats on your first win. Yeah. Good call. Yep. Have a good weekend. Thanks for coming out. And we'll be back at it on Monday, as long as I don't die in my sleep over the weekend. But so far, 30 years in the running, and I'm pretty good. I think I got this. All right. Oh, and for those that are new, because we got a bunch of new people here, we have an after dark red light district Discord. There you go. All right. And have fun.